Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest a look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
It's so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
You look at O'Neal, he checks in second in the Western Conference. The fans just love this guy.
You better believe he's earned it. It's been an incredible season for him, and I think he should be part of that starting lineup.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Thurman in at the center position. And for the Jazz, they've got Halliburton. And it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Havlicek. Holiday with the ball, defended by Halliburton. Just 3 to shoot. The shot by Holiday, no good. On offense, here's Utah.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Here's Jackson, following the bucket by Utah. Here's Ball. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, but we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Halliburton. Fires the 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Here's Thurman, defended by Halliburton. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Here's Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 5 points.
In the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Here's the pick. Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton's shot is good. He's got 7. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Jackson outside. Down low. Here's Holiday. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Holiday's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, because of his frame, Holiday can do some of his best work on the interior.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
O'Neal misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. New Orleans shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
For the away team, John Havlicek, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Drops. He ties it up.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 5th, New Orleans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
On defense, the visiting team. Jones, the pass to Nowitzki. Utah with another miss. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Nowitzki. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just terrific concentration for Dirk Nowitzki, right? He takes the hit like a champ and nails the shot anyway.
Utah shooting their first free throw tonight.
Dirk Nowitzki, 1 shot.
What's up?
Such a tremendous free throw shooter for his career. 9 times out of 10, Dirk's going to drain it.
Ball left side. And here's Holiday. He's got 7. It's stolen by Halliburton. Over to the left wing. Here's Drexler. No good from outside. New Orleans trails by 3. Holiday finds Ball. Jackson outside. Pure from 3-point range.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Pass to Nowitzki. And he lobs it up.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Jackson outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Drexler. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Halliburton. Pass to Havlicek. Holiday against Halliburton. Double team on Holiday. Clock at 6. There's Ball with a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Nowitzki. Jones with the ball. Screen by O'Neal. Jones drives in. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So both teams making some changes here. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show off your best move. Let's go. There you go, everyone. Let's hear it for you. 2 minutes remaining in the first.
Right wing, 5 to shoot. Powell outside. Utah with another miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Havlicek. And he converts the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
1:36 left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Powell. Defense is right there. They set the screen. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Thurman. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Floyd, pass to Stackhouse. And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Jones misses. New Orleans is shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Rondo. No made baskets yet. Here's Stoudemire, defended by Jackson. Stoudemire, the pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Rondo. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson for 3. Knocks down the long J. And now a 3-point New Orleans lead.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside, Rondo. Can they get it? It's deflected. Fades and shoots. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's New Orleans leading by a point. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for New Orleans.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The Pelicans shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Havlicek in a 2-guard.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Powell passes to Hibbert. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Our 2K leaderboard focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Norman Powell 3rd.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Utah trails by 4. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Here's Floyd. He's scoreless. Pass to Havlicek. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Jazz. 6-point game. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. The finish inside from Halliburton.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Floyd, pass to Thurman. Here's Floyd, defended by Halliburton. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Floyd. Jackson, the screen. Here's Floyd, defended by Halliburton. Floyd misses. Utah trails by 4. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Hibbert, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This is just an extremely gifted passer. Halliburton's vision is elite.
For New Orleans, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. It's Hayward on the wing. Up and in on the layup. Hayward's got his first 2 points of the night.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
On the court is your high squad. 3 teachers permanent distribution on the court.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Pass to Nowitzki. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
And it's Utah with the ball. After the basket by New Orleans. Here's Drexler. The floater. Yep, count it. Drexler's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Hayward against Wagner. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
For Utah, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Drexler. Here's Nowitzki. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
I'd say it's been a long time since Dirk lacked for confidence in catch-and-shoot situations. Lights out.
Here's Floyd. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Ryan?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Here's Floyd following the bucket by Utah. Hayward, left side. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Floyd. Outside Holiday. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
For Utah, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Nowitzki, pass to O'Neal. Now Halliburton. Back to O'Neal.
Oh, pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
A tight game here in Utah. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Different look here for Utah. Jones, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Rondo in for Halliburton. And New Orleans making a change here. The home team on D. Here's Stackhouse. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Drexler. That's short off the rim.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Floyd, pass to Holiday. Three-pointer off the mark. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Here's Jones. Outside O'Neal, and here's Rondo. Back to O'Neal. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. And now a three-point Utah lead.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Floyd, pass to Allen. Now here's O'Neal. Allen defending. Outside, Rondo. Outside O'Neal. Here's Jones. Sinks that one from the post. And the Jazz lead by 5. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Utah.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Now here's Rondo. Outside Jones. Pass to O'Neal. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And New Orleans making a change here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And here's New Orleans now, trailing by 8. Allen with it. Portis outside. Here's Stackhouse. And again, New Orleans no good. And for Utah, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Drexler. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. New Orleans trails by 8. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Rajon Rondo.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
And he makes the first.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
And so Ball nails both of them. Now here's Rondo, hounded by Ball, and he's going for the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Ooh, it's stolen away. Fires away from way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Utah, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
At times in the past, we've teased the fans for how they voted. But it's not easy, man. There's a lot of talented guys out here. I love to see who's leading so far.
Don't give them too much credit.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for New Orleans. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And here's New Orleans now. 8-point game. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, and it's O'Neal in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. The shot by Holiday, no good. Pass to Drexler. To the middle. Here's Nowitzki. And he can't bank that one in. New Orleans trails by 8. To the inside. And Ball throws it down.
Well, this is what you love about having length in the backcourt. That 6'7" frame. Go ahead and finish, LaMelo.
Here's Drexler. He's covered by Holiday. Outside Jones. Fades. The shot's good. Nowitzki's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Dirk has just made so many mid-range jumpers. When he gets room to fire, he's golden.
Pass to Holiday. Here's Havlicek. The 3-ball. Utah grabs the miss. Nowitzki's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jones in the post. It's hauled in by Thurman. New Orleans trails by 8. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. On target from range. He's got 11.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Outside Jones. Pass to Drexler. Here's Nowitzki for 3. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Havlicek, defended by Jones. 6 to shoot. Havlicek's shot is off. Utah leading by 5. Outside O'Neal. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Jones. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Ball. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Thurman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Now here's O'Neal. The D's right on him. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Pass to Thurman. And he drives in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This is exactly why you can't leave anyone on Drew Holiday's team open. He will find your mistake.
Halliburton with the ball. He's got 11. Misses the 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Havlicek. He has 7 to the paint. Here's Thurman. And he makes it on the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Utah lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And he's going for the oop here. Outside Jones. Pass to Drexler. Left side O'Neal. Drexler passes to Jones. Here's Nowitzki. Defended by Jackson. And it's Nowitzki missing.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Jackson with it. To the inside. Here's Havlicek. And they take the lead. Havlicek's got 9.
I just love the ball movement.
For Utah, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Ball against Halliburton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Now one on ball.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Ball passes to Allen. Here's Stackhouse. And down it goes. Jam that one home. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Halliburton against ball. Halliburton nails the 3.
Now, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Ball against Halliburton. Ball no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Utah. The lead is 2. Pass to Hibbert. Now here's Halliburton. Halliburton punching in. Hibbert passes to Powell. Shot clock at 5. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Rondo, he's checked in for Utah. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Ball with it. Wagner picks him up. Portis, left side. Back to ball. Portis with a screen on Wagner. Yes, sir! Ball hits a triple.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pass to Hibbert. Wagner outside. There's a screen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Hayward. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And he drops it first.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Ball surveys the floor. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside, Rondo. Hibbert passes to Powell from 10 feet away. And he gets the jumper to drop. Powell's got his first 2 points.
Okay, we see the mid-range game of Norman Powell starting to take shape, doing work.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Stackhouse. Utah grabs the miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Powell. From down in the low post, it goes. Powell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Norman Powell with the floater. That's a tough shot, folks. He just makes it look easy.
Stackhouse, the pass to Ball. And there's a pick. Pass to Stackhouse. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Stoudemire. Powell outside. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo, he's got 3 assists tonight. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Utah ahead. They lead by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Utah leading by 5. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Jaren Jackson, and it's Ball in at the point. Right side O'Neal. Outside Jones. His first shot attempt. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Thurman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Havlicek, defended by Jones. Out of bounds, it'll be Utah's ball. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell.
And for that game against Los Angeles, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league's starting to take shape.
And New Orleans making a change here. Holiday is checked in. The Jazz shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Jones sets a screen. Nowitzki buries it from 3.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Holiday against Powell. Outside Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Drew Holiday is never afraid of contact, folks. So crafty at finding ways to get to the foul line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Jazz.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
That's good from Holiday.
Well, we all know this guy is a legitimate two-way threat. Drew Holiday gifted as a defender and solid on the offensive end.
Holiday hits them both. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Now Rondo. Pass to Drexler. Clock at 6. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for 2. Drexler.
First one falls, and New Orleans making a change here. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Rondo passes to Jones. Back to Rondo. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
His first personal, second team foul. At the line for your home team, Rajon Rondo, shooting 1.
And that one misses. New Orleans trails by 7. The shot. O'Neal pulls it in. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Nowitzki. Yep, that one's good. Nowitzki's got 5 points in the quarter.
There's no slowing Dirk down at this point. When he gets positioned down low, it's over.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Havlicek. To the middle. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Out left to the wing. Back to Rondo. There's a screen. Floyd pulls it in. New Orleans trails by 7. Pass to Holiday. Here's Havlicek. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Here's Havlicek. Can't cash in the 10-footer. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Now here's Rondo. Tight defense on him. Pass to Nowitzki. 5 on the clock. Fades away. Floyd pulls it in. For New Orleans, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Havlicek. Jones with the block. Up top, O'Neal. To the inside. Intercepted. Here's Floyd. Checked by Rondo. Floyd. Pass to Holiday. To the paint. Here's Thurman. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Thurman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
They get back on track. Here's Nowitzki. Shoots over Jackson, and it's Nowitzki missing. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Pelicans. Pass to Floyd. Deflected! Now here's O'Neal. Here's Nowitzki. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play here. Halliburton's checked in for Rondo.
Sleepy Floyd. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your home team, Dirk Nowitzki. One shot.
New Orleans trails by 8. Down low. Here's Thurman. Can't hit from in close.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Let's see what you got.
New Orleans trails by 10. Outside Holiday. Floyd, pass to Thurman. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from O'Neal. For Utah, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Jones. And Havlicek pulls it down. Havlicek's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And technology, always a conversation for us. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players' union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
And New Orleans making a change here. Ball's checked in. Good on both. And here's Halliburton. Pass to O'Neal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your home team, Shaquille O'Neal, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Here's ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders. Always so willing to draw some contact.
LaMelo Ball taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
Good on the second one. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And it's good. 2 points. And the Jazz lead by 10.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Ball outside. 11 feet out. Yes, it's good. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
Pass to O'Neal. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Thurman's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Havlicek. The shot no good. Jones with some nice D. Halliburton, the pass to O'Neal. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. New Orleans trails by 8. Ball outside.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
59 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Ball. The contact fails to deter Ball.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Halliburton, good.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 9.
On the court now, your high score. Give up. That's right, fans. Here comes the feature. And your winner.
Four seconds left in the fourth. Here's Ball. Drexler grabs the board. And it's Utah with the ball. Out on his own on the break. Halliburton misses.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Utah. 9-point game. Nowitzki, pass to Halliburton. So we see Utah get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA. And a great time to check out the power rankings, see how the teams are stacking up across the league. They're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And you know, for the Bucks, they just can't seem to find the mojo they need to move up the rankings. They've tinkered with their lineup, but so far they just keep getting the same results.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Finley is out there with Garnett. Then it's Parrish. Then there's Parker. And it's Levine in at the 2 spot. And for Boston, we've got Lonzo Ball. Antetokounmpo is out there with Malone. Then it's Bridges. And it's White in at the 2. To the left wing. Antetokounmpo against Garnett. We've got a couple of top contenders from the Eastern Conference, Greg, and this one feels like there's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams, a great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff-level opponent.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Bridges. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Malone. A rebound by the Bucks. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who is guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways. That'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Home team.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul.
Milwaukee's shooting their first free throws of this.
For the away team, Robert Parrish taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Parrish. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside, White. Pass to Malone. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Malone. And both free throws good for Malone.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Parker against Ball. Here's Garnett. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. From deep, Giannis.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score. When he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And with the moment, let's check out the stats for Bridges. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 19 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you know, he'd love a bigger role, but he's trying to prove himself in the minutes he's getting right now.
You're right. He's putting in the work, and the results have been okay. He just needs to keep believing in himself.
Ball with a wide-open look. Boston again missing.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
And Antetokounmpo's size, no doubt a huge factor, a master at getting up to block shots.
Ball, a screen on Parker. 5 to shoot. Out to Bridges. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Bridges got 5.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
Here's Finley. Still scoreless. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Boston trailing. Outside, White. Back to Ball. The Celtics working the ball around now. Bridges finds Malone. Over Parrish. Excellent D there from Parrish.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Giannis against Parker. And stolen by White. And here comes White. Leading the fast break. Garnett with the steal. Pass to White. Malone with it. Shoots over Parrish. And Malone with the basket on the assist from Ball.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Garnett outside. Now Finley. Defended by Bridges. Bridges with the steal. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Showcasing his two-way game. Once Bridges grabs the steal, he's off to the races.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Tracy McGrady's checked in for the Celtics. Lowry comes in for Ball. While we have the chance, we like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a three-point game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
And the rejection by Giannis. Sabonis, he's checked in for Parrish.
Number 11, Arvydas Sabonis.
And so it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 3.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Down low, it's Soamba to Kumbo. To the inside. That one's good. McGrady. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Mullins' shot is off. Boston leading by 7. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Chris Mullin.
Well, Bridges isn't the biggest guy, but he is a fighter.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
And that one falls for Bridges. We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Great showing for him last season. 5th in rebounding, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role
Malone. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Malone's got his second basket of the night.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And that one's good, Francis.
Oh, nice to see Francis knocking down the triple. They need more of that from him.
Pass to Malone. Back to McGrady. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for McGrady. To the middle. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And here is Mullen. Shoots over Bridges. The shot's good from Mullen.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific score, especially from the mid-range.
Here's Giannis. Sabonis grabs the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Rebound, Boston.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And so it's Boston with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Here's Francis. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got McDyess. Also Finley out there. Sabonis is out there with Smith. And it's Francis in at the point guard. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in. I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report. Outside Lowry. Back to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Malone. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Smith scanning the floor. Here's Finley, defended by Bridges. Now Finley. He's got 5, and the turnover again by Milwaukee. And here's another update on the All-Star voting. Just a couple of days left now to cast your ballot.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the wire now, Kevin. A tense time for some of these players.
You take a look at Malone. With the voting as it is now, it looks like he'll miss out on a spot in the starting lineup for the East.
Yeah, not even in the top 10, but it shouldn't take away from what he's done this year. It's been a very good season for him.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. There's a screen by Williams. Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Parker passes to Sabonis. Parker, a screen on Miller. Levine kicks to Garnett. Just 5 on the clock. There's Parker with the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Bridges passes to Lowry. Puts up a three. Good on the triple. Lowry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bucks. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
The free throw drops for Finley.
Yeah, and Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position, can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Austin leading by 12. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Banked in off the glass. Bridges got 13.
The defense makes Bridges work for it, but he is more than up for the task.
Pass to Finley. Sabonis against Williams. For 3, Levine. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Bridges outside. From 12 feet out. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists now tonight. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Garnett finds Parker. Sabonis sets the pick for Parker. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. No good that time. Nice D from Williams. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Williams, a screen on Garnett. Bounce pass on Antetokounmpo, and Williams throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Garnett, and the rejection by Giannis. Vanderbilt's checked in for Boston.
Number 42. Jerry Vanderbilt.
Down low, KG, down low.
Here's Parker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And Parker's just extremely clever at getting fouls off those kinds of shots.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
That's good from Parker.
It's obvious. Tony Parker has a real mind for this game. The way he dissects defenses and finds himself shots, he just has a higher understanding of the sport.
Derek White's checked in for Mikal Bridges. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. For the 3. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Parker. Over Lowry. Parker's shot is off.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Miller, the pass to Lowry. A three-pointer, no good. Milwaukee trails by 19. Outside, Levine. Parker with it. Lowry covering to the paint. The kick out to Sabonis. That's good, and so Garnett with the assist. Sabonis has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Celtics. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Finley, covered by Miller, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, and then on Thursday.
And for that game against Chicago, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they improved over the offseason.
A free throw drops for Finley. Boston making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Milwaukee making a switch here. He hits both from the stripe. 1:52 left in the second quarter. Outside, White lets it go with a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And the Celtics lead by 19. Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. Here's Mullen. That shot missing. Good D by Miller.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And it's Boston with another.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. Here's Mullen. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Boston leading by 19 points. Outside, Ball. Miller with a wide open look. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Here's Francis. Outside Mullen. Pass to Francis. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Parrish, and it's Parrish finishing it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Vanderbilt, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. Shoots the three. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Boston on top, up 19. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
We've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds anticipation, Shaq. You know all good entertainment needs drama.
La 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 la. I don't want to talk no more.
And now how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Celtics.
I couldn't tell the difference.
Thank you for being with us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Milwaukee trails by 19. We've got Bridges. White is out there with ball. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Giannis in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. Kick out to Levine. The 17-footer. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist by Levine. Garnett's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bucks. Giannis outside. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Malone. Rebounded by the Bucks. Arnett surveying the defense. Parker kicks to Finley. Parrish the pass to Garnett. Back to Parrish. Here's Parker. And he drops it in from the low post. Parker's got 7.
Despite his size, Parker's got the speed and the ball skills to be a successful scorer inside.
Antetokounmpo, shot's good. And the Celtics lead by 17.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Driving to the basket. They get the rebound, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Back to Parker. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. 9 points for Tony Parker.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Bridges. Rebound, Parrish. Parrish has got 4 rebounds in this game. Garnett inside. He's covered by Ball.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Milwaukee trails by 15. Driving inside. Here's Finley. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Bridges kicks to Ball. Giannis sets a screen for Ball. Down low. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Parrish with the screen on Ball. Pass to Garnett. The shot missing. Giannis with some nice D. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. 22 is their biggest lead. Ball, the pass to Giannis. Malone, a screen on Garnett. On the wing, Malone. And the rejection by Parrish. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Tracy McGrady's checked in for Derek White. And then for Milwaukee, Antonio McDyess is checked in for Garnett. And Smith's subbed in for Finley. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Let's have a look at the league's top scores for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Number one, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
So it's the Bucks now. Stolen by Ball. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by McDyess. Milwaukee trails by 21. Smith right side. Pass to Levine. A three ball. And again, the Bucks miss. The Celtics have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Here's Antetokounmpo. Offline with his three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Parker dishes to Parrish. Smith kicks to Parker. McDyess a screen. Inside, trying to end the drought. And the dunk by McDyess.
Just excellent use of the pick and roll by Parker, a Tasmanian devil whose speed and decision-making causes so many problems for the defense.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. To the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Ball against Parker. Pass to Smith. Now McDyess. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Unloads from 13. McGrady outside. Giannis passes to Malone. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. And finally they hit one. Giannis has got 14 points here in the second half. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass. Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Line for 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Brandon Miller comes in for Bridges. Second free throw, no good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Mullen. Count it. Mullen's got 6 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
McGrady kicks to Antetokounmpo. Goes up from the top of the key. And that one's good. McGrady's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Outside Mullen. Smith on the wing. There's the triple. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Over to the left wing. Here's Francis. He's covered by Ball. Pass to McDyess. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Parrish. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Floats it up for Giannis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Now here is Mullen. And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 8.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Giannis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
At the line for 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Here's Francis. McDyess a screen. With 1 on the clock, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there.
Away team ball. Substitution on the court.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Celtics. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
The little mistakes are the only reason they got this lead. We knew they were going to come out hard, all right? Even with that, it's more our mistakes that are getting them this lead, all right? We want to attack right here.
That makes a lot of sense. You want to attack every possession you get, and Doc Rivers certainly doesn't want turnovers to derail those efforts.
And, guys, it's a fine line between playing aggressive and playing out of control. That's the trap that a coach wants to keep his team from falling into.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Johnson is out there with Jefferson. Then there's Lewis. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Vucevic in at the center.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
Nice pass by Reeves. Reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Johnson against Miller. Pass to Vucevic. Over Davis. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Vucevic has got his first bucket in this one. Jefferson against Reeves. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Malone's checked in for Davis. Bridges comes in for Christian Brown. Derek White's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Miller. Mullen passes to Levine. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Parker's shot is off. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Lowry. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Garnett kicks to Parker. Shot clock at 5. Good work defensively by Lowry. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Bridges passes to Lowry. Vanderbilt a screen on Levine. Here's White. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Bridges has a good eye for spotting those openings, and he can make timely passes.
Outside Mullen. Pass to Garnett. RJ, what have you noticed about the young players that enter the NBA today?
Unfortunately, the NBA is now tasked with teaching players how to play basketball. The NBA wasn't a teaching league 20 years ago. Now it is. A lot of players are spending their first, second, and even third year learning how to play basketball. That was not always the case. They used to go to college and play for Hall of Fame coaches for 4 years.
It's tipped and stolen by White. Down low, Malone. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Parker against Lowry. Parker looking around. They need this. And Mullen finishes inside.
Mullen. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside, White. Bridges, no one around him. And the three off target. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of Levine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
Levine at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Ball's checked in for the Celtics. The Bucks also with the sub. Parrish is checked in for Sabonis. And so Levine nails both of them.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Malone against Parrish. Makes it off the glass. Malone's got 4 this quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Garnett with the screen for Parker. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And Parker's ability to knock down that jumper. He is as consistent as they get.
Back to Ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
Tracy McGrady's checked in for Boston. He hits the second from the line. Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games.
To the inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on White.
Clearly a foul.
Team foul. Shooting for the away team, Chris Mullen, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
McGrady passes to Vanderbilt. White looking around. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to White. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Connects from three-point range.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Vanderbilt kicks the ball. McGrady passes the ball. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Ball. A rebound by the Bucks.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Celtics.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Bucks passing it around. Garnett with a screen on Ball. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. They get it back. It's stolen by McGrady. He takes it in. The putback alone. It's good on the putback.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Mullen's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here is McGrady. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They're holding in the same spot. Looking to climb the rankings.
Well, right now for Charlotte, they've had a fairly inconsistent season so far, always hovering around the same spot in the rankings.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. And it's Robertson in at the point guard position. And for the Hornets, they've got Evan Mobley, and it's Houston in at the 2 spot. Here's Payton following the bucket by Brooklyn. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
And Robertson gets it to go.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Mobley outside. Oh, it's stolen. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Here's Battier. Pass to Robertson. Here's Winters. Robinson passes to Winters. 6 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Now here's Payton. He's closely guarded. Here's Houston. Brooklyn pulls it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. I mean, but you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws tonight.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
First free throw is good.
When it comes to Battier, he is a tough and proven perimeter defender. And also a pretty good scorer, too.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here's Charlotte now. 6-point game.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Boy, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Here's Robertson, coming in off a 14-point game last time out.
They have been rolling. That's their first miss of the game.
Houston passes to Payton. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Pass to Battier. Here's Robertson. Goes back up. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker. Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Robinson, that one goes in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Number 5 is Evan Mobley.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Here's Payton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's known as one of the greatest and best trash talkers in the game. Payton's endless energy and high motor is really on another level.
And he makes both free throws. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Robertson. Outside Robinson. Here's Winters. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Payton. Houston passes to Reed. Outside Peyton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Inside. And that one's good.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's Peyton. Pass to Reed. Back to Peyton. 4-3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, they got into a flow and almost won it.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
Back to Peyton. Pass to Mobley. And here's Peyton. Down low. Here's Houston to the wing, right side. Mobley on a screen. A nice shot by Rice.
The jump shot of Rice gets it off so easily and so smoothly. Silk personified that jumper of his.
Here's Robertson. McHale. And it's good for 2.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Charlotte trails by 8. Pass to Rice. Now here's Mobley. Here's Rice. To the inside. Here's Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Peyton. With the teardrop, Robertson's shot is off.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Mobley outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
Pass to Winters. Here's Robinson. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Reed. Here's Peyton. Here's Rice. Off target from 3-point range. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Battier. To the left wing. A minute 4 left in the first quarter. Goes up at the stripe. And no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Throws it up high. And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Pass to McHale. Here's Battier. And there's the screen. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Robinson. Got a piece of it.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Robinson to end the drought. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Here's Payton. They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Reed in at the 5. The drive by Mobley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
He's off on the second.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
On the floor for the Nets. Robinson in the post, guarded by Reed, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Robinson's got 6.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Pass to Peterson. Back to Payton. Here's Rice. Last game for him, he picked up 10. He gets it in there. Rice has got his second basket on the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Oh, stolen by Payton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Payton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Gary Payton has a perpetual pep in his step. It's all energy all the time with GP.
Here's Winters. He drops it from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Rice. 5 points in the game. Mobley passes to Reed. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 6.
When he gets room like that, look out, because he will score.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Voting just about finished. Let's see who's likely to make an appearance at this year's dunk contest. This is a talented group of guys.
It certainly is, B.A., and I'm really looking forward to this contest. These aerial artists who are going to have a lot of fun pulling out all the stops to wow the judges and make the crowd go wild.
And you look at Mobley, and I can see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days. So we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say, this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Archibald. Lets a floater go. And Donaldson pulls it down. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And he gets that one. Rice has gotten 4 this quarter.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
To the middle. Here's Brown. And Donaldson pulls it down. The Hornets have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Pass to Wilkins. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If he's set up neat, he's going to deliver. He is hungry to score.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Rice. Sends it home from three-point land. Rice has got 10 points.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
Count that one.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Donaldson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you know, the NBA is a league of gigantic dudes. I mean, still, Donaldson's sheer size is virtually unmatched.
And Charlotte making a change here. McDaniels checked in.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. The Nets in 5th.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Charlotte leading by 3. Here's Greer. No points yet. To the paint. Brown with the steal. In transition. Pass to Ellis. Here's Archibald. Here's Wilkins. Knocks it down from distance. Wilkins has got 7 now in this quarter.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to review the game plan. Pass to Greer. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 2.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Archibald. Hasn't got one to fall yet. And Brown with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And here's Charlotte now, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Peterson. Brooklyn pulls it in.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Here's Greer. And he banks in the layup. Greer's got his second basket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Wilkins. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Here's Greer. The three, Smith. Wicks grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Here's Peterson. Yet to see a basket. Yep, that one goes. 1:35 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Wilkins. McDaniels covering. Wilkins can't hit. The Hornets have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Greer, the pass to Smith. Here's Peterson. Pass to Greer. Clock at 4. Here's Peterson. Outside McDaniels. Another shot. Here's Greer. Inside. Here's Donaldson. And finally they hit one. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Being that Donaldson is 7'2", I mean, he's hard to keep off the glass because he works to get to the glass. Nice persistence capitalizing there.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 9. Here's Archibald. Knocks down the step-back J. Archibald's gotten his first basket of the night.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Pass to Peterson from outside the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Wilkins. Brown, a screen on McDaniels. Plenty of space. That one no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Charlotte on top, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. There were a few calls they thought should have gone their way, but you can't rely on the refs to bail you out. And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
The voting process will be wrapping up soon. Finally. Excited to see which players make the cut.
Same. In fact, I might suit up and try some dunks I've been working on.
Of the trampoline variety, no doubt.
You've been spying on me, Ernie?
You don't want to know. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And And for the Hornets, they're shooting 59% in this one, a good average. We've got Mobley, and it's Rice in at the small forward. There's the three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
And for Brooklyn, and it's Robertson in at the 1. Pass to Battier. Here's Winters. Five on the clock. Robinson with it. Guarded by Reed. Robinson can't hit. Charlotte leading by 5. Here's Houston. Shot from the low post is good. Houston's got his first basket. Well, Brooklyn's shooting it at 52%. Here's Robertson, covered by Mobley. From 11 feet away, Robertson's shot is off. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Payton passes to Mobley. They set a pick. This one for 3. And Charlotte another 3.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Payton. It's Robinson, high post. Shot clock at 5. To halt the run. Pass to Winters. Here's McHale. Here's Robertson, guarded by Payton. Lets the 3 fly. Winters can't hit.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Here's Rice. He's got 13. Sinks the tray.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. Second, Charlotte.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
To the left side wing. Pass to McHale. Here's Battier. It's Robinson, high post. Drills the elbow jumper. Robinson's got 8.
You know, I think the defense has to recognize that Robinson is a pretty good mid-range shooter, and he's happy to let him know that he is right there.
Now here's Payton. He has 6. Reed inside, working on Robinson. Reed, no good.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Down low. Here's McHale. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Great job by McHale, creating contact by being physical himself.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Kevin McHale. at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You factor in the footwork and size of Kevin McHale and the post moves he has, really impressive. He's a hard guy to guard.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
To the middle. Here's Houston. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your Hornets, Allen Houston, shooting one.
Houston is a phenomenal go-to scorer. He's got a smooth stroke and a nice clip from any spot on the floor.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Payton. And that one drops for him.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Reed. Here's Rice. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Robertson. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside Payton. Pass to Reed. Shoots over Robinson. Charlotte, no good that time either. Brooklyn trails by 10. Here's Battier. Sweet little floater. Battier's got 6.
Any points Battier gives you, I think, is found money. Shane is so good defensively, we forget about his offensive prowess.
Mobley, right side. Pass to Rice. Mobley on a screen. Top of the key. A nice shot by Rice. Rice has got 8 here in this quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Robertson. No good on the 3.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's picked off. Going inside. Got a hand on it.
And, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
You need dance lessons. Substitution on the court.
Here's Ellis. No points so far. Pass to Archibald. Brown with a screen. To the inside. And that's good. Off the glass that time.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Here's Donaldson. Defended by Brown. Here's Greer. Clock at 6 from the arc. It's rebounded by McHale. Brooklyn trails by 10. Here's Archibald. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Archibald's got his second basket of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Greer.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Battier. He's got 6. Pass to Ellis. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. And it's now only a 5-point Charlotte lead.
And Ellis is really a remarkably consistent shooter from deep. Nice, efficient stroke. Doesn't get any better than watching him fire from outside.
Houston can't hit. The Nets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. McHale, pass to Ellis. Here's Archibald. Brown with a screen. Shot clock at 6. And another shot. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got rebound number 8 now. Into the lane. Count it. Houston's got 7 points. 52 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Archibald. Pass to McHale. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And here's Charlotte now. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Smith outside. Houston hits the three-pointer. And now it's a 10-point Charlotte lead.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
Here's Archibald. Here's Brown. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Charlotte on top. They lead by 8. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Brooklyn trails by 8. They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Houston in at the 2 guard. Here's Battier. Here's Archibald. The shot misses. Well, the Hornets shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. And Mobley throws it down.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Pass to Battier. And here's Robinson. Ball stolen. Outside Peyton. Here's Reed. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Hornets lead by 12. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Charlotte leading by 12. Outside Peyton. Pass to Reed. Over Robinson. Reed, no good. Brooklyn shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Winters. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Really good unselfish pass by Battier. He knew that was the better shot for his teammate.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now here's Peyton, guarded closely. A nice shot by Rice. Rice has got 21 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Force.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Wicks. Now here's Robinson, guarded by Reed. Fade away. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Here's Winters. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Brooklyn trails by 14. 6 to shoot. Here's Robertson.
Wow. Since the break, he has struggled to get going.
Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Payton. It's rebounded by Winters.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Robinson. Drills the baseline jumper.
You know, right away, Robinson gets the ball. He's looking to shoot it. He doesn't give the defense any chance to close in on it.
Here's Rice. To the paint. Here's Reed. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Pass to Winters. The shake. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And here's Payton. Now Reed. Robinson defending. With the fadeaway. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Brooklyn trails by 16. Pass to Wicks. There's a screen. Here's Robertson, guarded by Payton. Here's Robertson. Tries to break his ice. Here's Winters. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Outside Payton. Launches it. And it's Battier with a rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Pass to Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it to draw fouls.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Charlotte now. At one point, they led by 16. Houston passes to Payton. Here's Houston. It's intercepted. And they're on the run. Here's Robertson. And laid in to finish off the break. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Picked it. Here we go. All alone. Hammers it down. Goes coast to coast.
You see the power and athleticism at the rim. Who's man enough to rise up to challenge the Big O?
Floats one up. Payton, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. To the middle. Pass to Robinson. That shot off the mark. Good D by Mobley. Charlotte leading by 8. Here's Rice. Back to Payton. Now here's Mobley. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Here's Rice. And it's off from 3-point range. Brooklyn trails by 8. Pass to Winters. Here's Robinson. Good D by Mobley. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Rice. Reed inside. Outside Peyton. Puts up a three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Battier. Pass to Robertson. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Can't cash it in from close range. And here's Charlotte now. They're leading by 8. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And Brooklyn with possession here. They trail by 11. Pass to Battier. No one near him. And it goes straight through with a swish.
Some of the best court vision you've ever seen. Nate Tiny Archibald does it again.
So it's Charlotte winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And time to present our player of the game.
Welcome, sports fan. And our third month into the season, things becoming a little more clear in the power rankings. They're gaining on some of the teams above them. Hard to crack into that top 5.
And seeing where the Knicks are, they just can't seem to find the mojo they need to move up the rankings. They've tinkered with their lineup, but so far they just keep getting the same result.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. George is out there with Smith. Then there's Harper, and it's Mutombo, and it's Jones in at the 2 guard. And for Chicago, they've got Bowen. Daniels out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Pettit in at the 4 spot. And so here is New York, following the 3-point basket by Chicago. Down low, knocked loose. Mutombo kicks to George. Shot clock at 6. Smith outside, over Pettit. And it's Smith missing. Here's Bowen. He's guarded by Harper. Out left to the wing. Chamberlain with a screen on George. Paul can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jones for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Pass to Daniel. Here's Bowen. Here's Pettit, takes a 3. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Now here's Harper. You know, one thing we're seeing across the league, rookies, Brent, who have already impacted their teams winning.
Yeah, some guys really need some seasoning, but we're seeing a lot of guys come into this league, Kevin, ready to contribute at a very high level. And some of these performances have really blown me away. It's been impressive.
Is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of him.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Daniels passes to Bowen. Ball against Harper. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Here's George. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harper against Paul. New York moving it around. The 3 from George. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And George is deadly from deep. That'll give you some longevity in this league.
Harper against Paul. On the wing, Daniels. Back to Paul.
Away team foul. Ron Harper. First personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Ball against Harper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Paul.
And just too good getting around the defender, as Paul is such a savvy player.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's go.
The break in the action. Let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And so George will bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 4. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mutombo dishes to Smith. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's slammed in by Jones.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Pass to Daniel. Here's Bowen. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is Bowen's specialty on offense. A legit threat from beyond the arc.
Outside, Jones. Fires the three. Again, the miss by Jones.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And they're running. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Chamberlain with a screen on Harper. Bounce pass from Paul. And the shot goes in. Chamberlain got his second basket of the night.
And some vintage CP3 there. Playing smart is a big part of it, folks.
Outside, Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harper against Paul. Paul George with the steal. Poked loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 6 points a game. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Wallace is checked in for Chicago. Porter comes in for Paul. The Knicks also changing it up. Wallace is checked in for Mutombo. Stojakovic comes in for George. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Jones. Here's Pettit. A 23-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now, here is Stojakovic, trailing by 2. Murray against Porter. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Murray, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Pass to Bennett. Lets the 3 fly. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It's going to be on Josh Smith. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Willis, he checked in for New York. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, seen it all. Back to you.
You know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Let's look at some league leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. Fourth, Gerald Wallace.
Just superb in terms of their athletic defending ability. I mean, all of them. They never give up on a play and do everything they can to challenge each and every shot.
Well, if you don't have great shot blocking ability, you can make up with it with physical play and great timing. They can climb the ladder when they need to defend shots like that.
Harper's shot's good.
And that's a nice possession. He did a good job to get that open shot.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by Murray. Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Porter. From deep. And again, Chicago. No good. New York trailing. Up top, Stojakovic. He's covered by Daniels. And it's Stojakovic missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Wallace misses. For New York, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Bulls shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Pass to Bennett. Fires from deep. Rebound by Wallace. The Knicks shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Here's Willis. No good. That would have tied it.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Order outside. It's hauled in by Willis. Murray scanning the floor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Wallace.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Knicks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
It's all tied in Chicago. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
With D-Bot sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Chamberlain. Porter is out there with Christie. Then it's Wallace. And it's Pettit in at the 4 spot.
Well, he is consistent on that mid-range jumper. Pettit's a well-rounded player. He can get his points from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Harper. And yes, it's good.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's Porter with the ball for Chicago.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Jones kicks to Harper. Giddey against Wallace. Pass to Willis. Looking for Mutombo. He gets it there. Some nice passing by New York here. Jones, the pass to Giddey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Bulls shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Here's Wallace. The shot. No good. Excellent D that time from Jones. Harper the pass to Willis. And it's Willis finishing it off.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
On the wing, Wallace. Chamberlain down low. Covered by Mutombo. Here's Jones. The rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Wallace. It's tipped. Now Harper. A 14-point game for him in the win against Cleveland. Jones kicks to Harper. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Giddey thinks he's out there playing Australian rules football with that kind of play.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's time for T-shirts.
Field for the three-point contest is about to be finalized. And I'll tell you, we have some shooters here who are going to make this year's event a very heated competition.
Kevin, it always is. There's more pride involved in the three-point contest than in any other part of All-Star Weekend. Each one of those guys wants to prove they are the best shooter in the world.
You look at George. There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
The voting is just about over, so we'll keep updating you on how it's going. Some very deserving names at the top of this year's list.
Yeah, no problems with the voting thus far. I think the fans and media have done their homework and picked the best shooters in the league.
And he's good on the three ball. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Bowen. Looking to end the run. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Left side, Jones. Harper against Paul. Back to Jones. And Jones steals it in.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But, Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Ball outside. They need this one. The Knicks pull it in. Willis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Harper against Paul. Willis, the pass to Jones. Mutombo sets a screen. 5 on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Mutombo's got the lead up to 12 now for New York. And for the Bulls, they're shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. Pass to Gugliotta. It's blocked. Jones against Christie. Jones, no luck. And it's Paul with the ball for Chicago. To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Boy, that has to be a relief. Ending a 14-0 run by New York.
Outside Harper. Willis with a screen on Paul. Here's Harper. Pass to Mutombo. It's tipped. Paul against Willis. Bucket is good. Paul's got it back down to single digits for the Bulls.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Willis with a screen on Paul. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Daniels, who's checked in for Chicago. George is checked in for the Knicks. Murray comes in for Harper. And here's George. He's coming off a 22-point game against Cleveland. His 3-pointers off the mark. Chicago trails by 8. Here's Gugliotta.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Paul.
2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Murray against Paul. Outside for George. There's a screen by Willis. Clock at 6. George, no good. And Chicago shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Paul.
That's a signature shot from Chris Paul, still knocking down 15 to 18 footers.
Now here's Mutombo. He's covered closely. Back to Murray. Jones kicks to Willis. The 3 from George. Edey with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Pass to Daniels. Here's Gugliotta. That one a little long. New York leading by 3. Outside, Jones. Inside, here's Mutombo, and it's Dikembe with the jam.
Sublime stuff, guys. Absolutely sublime.
Agreed. He's going to start putting on a show now. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Daniels passes to Paul. To the paint. Here's Edey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Bulls have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And last season, as a team. They knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he makes the first. Good on both. Murray outside. Ball is with a screen on Paul.
DeJounte Murray.
And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for New York.
Total team effort.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say? Eddie Jones, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Smith out there with Mutombo. Then it's Jones. Then there's Harper. And it's George in at the 3 spot.
Chris Paul's fingerprints all over this game. He's been really effective.
New York leading by 3. Harper kicks to Jones. Down low. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Bowen, defended by George. Bowen the pass to Paul.
A clever play by Paul. He makes sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
For your home team, Chris Paul. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Paul.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And he makes both free throws.
Not much more you can say about CP3. Name a better floor leader. There's not one.
Harper kicks to Jones. They set the pick. Pass to Mutombo. 6 on the shot clock. Jones, the pass to Harper. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Smith missing. Chicago trailing here. Daniel from outside. Lennox pull it in. Mutombo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harper dishes to George. Driving in. The kick out to Harper. Inside, Smith. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pulling the pass to Paul. Here's Pettit. Pass to Chamberlain. Knocked away. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Wednesday, then on Wednesday.
And that game against Milwaukee, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
For New York, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, if you know what to do, show us your moves. Dancing Machine. Bring those moves. Next dancer.
These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Third is Chris Paul.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Gone in this third quarter now. Jones for 3. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
That's a 2 from Paul, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so George will bring it up for New York. They're scoreless since the first half.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
They get it back. Chamberlain dishes to Paul. Daniels passes to Pettit. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. 5 to shoot. George with the steal. 3 on 3. Trying to get something going. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Bruce Bowen.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
For New York, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the first one drops.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Stojakovic is checked in for the Knicks. And both free throws good for Paul George. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Harper against Paul. To the inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. Pass to Stojakovic. Back to Harper. Now Stojakovic. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Outside for George. Over Daniels. And there's Paul George on the assist by Mutombo. That's 7 points for Paul George. Chicago trails by 5. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's the lob to the hoop. Paul with the steal. Pushing it up. Here's Bowen. Great D that time from Stojakovic.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Back to George. Fires for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Harper the pass to George. Back to Harper. Here's Stojakovic. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Bennett. Tipped away. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 11 rebounds in the game. Paul for 3. And the Bulls with another miss. New York leading by 8. Outside Harper. Pass to Mutombo. Over Daniels. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Up going with the new group. And a new group in for the Knicks. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Mutombo. Willis comes in for Josh Smith. Murray's checked in for George. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Harper. Pass to Gugliotta. Porter looking it over. to the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Giddey against Porter. Stojakovic with the 3. Christie with the rebound. Chicago trails by 8. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
And they put the fast break in the right hands. Wallace makes sure it gets a strong finish.
To the inside. Here's Porter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. 5th, DeJounte Murray.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for.
And an excellent two-way threat. Porter doesn't generate a ton of excitement, but he produces across the board.
And Porter drops them both. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for New York. They've held a 12-point lead early. From 11 feet away, drained for 2 points. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
For 3, Murray. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Porter against Giddey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's take a look now at the numbers for DeJounte Murray. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 22 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Free throw good. Porter.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
That one is no good. The Knicks leading by 6. Stojakovic, the pass to Giddey. Over Porter. Giddey, no good. For Chicago, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gerald Wallace. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Giddey against Porter. Willis with a screen on Porter. Giddey goes in. Outside for Murray. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
And Murray wasting no time. He had the space. He rose up. He knocked it down.
Christie against Murray. 11 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Christie the pass to Wallace. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. And so it's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. With Devon sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Daniels. Chamberlain is out there with Edey. Then it's Wallace. And it's Porter at the point. Murray for three. Hits it from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 11.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Murray.
Josh Smith.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Chamberlain hits them both. Here's Murray. Pass to Smith. Over Pettit. Smith, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Porter passes to Chamberlain. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Porter against Murray. Daniels from outside. 4 seconds left, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You know, you hear a lot about Wilt's size, but really it's the coordination and the athleticism that allows him to dominate the game in so many areas.
That's along for your home team, Wilt Chamberlain. One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. New York leading by 7. Pass to Murray. And again, it's New York.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Porter kicks to Daniels. There's the pick. This one for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's so important that Daniels keeps taking and making these shots. It'll increase his confidence.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. For the Knicks, Tumbo is checked in for Wallace. And it's Harper in for Murray. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Mutombo passes to Harper. Outside, George. Back to Harper. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The Bulls making a switch here. Hall's checked in.
Ron Harper at the line for one.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Bowen. Here's Pettit. Here's Bowen. Defended by George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Paul passes to Bowen. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Powered through. Finished the play, and Josh Smith just shaking him off.
Shooting for the away team, Josh Smith at the line for one.
And Smith, no good on that one. Chicago trails by 13. Here's Paul, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And I see that clock just winding itself back. Chris Paul filling it up offensively.
Harper dishes to Smith. Pass to Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Ooh. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Ball looking over the floor. Chamberlain kicks to Daniels. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 3 assists in the game.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Harper the pass to George. The tray. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Pettit. Oh, good with the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Launches it, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
At the line for 3, Bob Pettit.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Back to Harper. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
At the line for the away team, Ron Harper. One shot.
And so here is Chicago. It's a 10-point game. Timeout. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Ball right side. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Paul's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Paul against Harper. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Shooting one.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Chicago. Down low, Chamberlain the pass to Pettit. Harper with the steal. Pass to Jones. Misses from short range. Chicago trails by 10. Kicks it out to Paul. Jacks up a three. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
George dishes to Jones. George looking around. Just 5 to shoot. The offensive rebound. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Smith missing.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Harper against Paul. Outside, Jones. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. Paul outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Mutombo. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Bruce Bowen.
Yeah, the defender all over.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Paul George entering the league in 2010. I mean, he's been as good as any two-way wing in the league, cementing himself as an all-NBA level player.
Chicago making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And so both free throws are good. It's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Chamberlain. And it's Harper with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And there's George. That's good on the assist from Ron Harper. And the Knicks lead by 7.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Chamberlain against Mutombo. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Chamberlain. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 26 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
At the line for the away team, Eddie Jones. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one. And the Bulls with possession. Goes it up high. Yes!
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting for the away team, Ron Harper, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Dance team.
It's Porter outside. It's rebounded by New York and stolen by Chamberlain. And again, no good by Chicago. And he commits the intentional foul.
Will Chamberlain. Second personal foul. At the line for the away team, Paul George. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's the Knicks with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Ron Harper.
Thanks for joining us. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. No movement for them, maintaining their top 10 spot.
I think for Cleveland, they've had a fairly inconsistent season so far, always hovering around the same spot in the rankings.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. They've got Holmgren, and it's Pippen in at the 3, small forward. And for Cleveland,
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here's Pippen. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Oh, Jordan with the block. McMillan passes to Kirilenko. Here's McMillan. Here's Pippen on the take, and the basket is good.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways, that time with a great bounce pass.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Pippen after the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Holmgren. Here's McMillan. High arcing shot. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Bryant outside. Here he goes. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And here's Bryant outside, and McMillan pulls it down. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And here's Bryant outside. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
McMillan passes to Pippen. Off target with the three.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's West. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from to the Magic.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Inside, pass to McMillan. Back to Dort. And the layup falls.
We're out of that set. Dort screens with a wide base, and he can finish.
Now here's Hayes. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And here's Bryant outside. Kept alive.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Here's Pippen. Pass to Dort. Here's McMillan. They set the pick. Outside for Dort. There's the drive. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Hagan, the pass to Bryant. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Still home team ball.
Here's West. And he hits it to tie the game. West has got 5 now. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Pippen. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Bryant. 8 points in his last time out.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Count it. He has 7.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Pass to McMillan. Here's Pippen. He has 7. Now Holmgren. Covered by Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren, the pass to Pippen. Fires, top of the key. It's Hayes with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Hagan. He buries it from 3.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Now here's Bryant. To the inside. Here's Hagan. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Fires from the wing. Jump shot is good that time. Bryant's got 5 points.
Just 2 for 8 shooting early on. Maybe that hoop will help build some momentum.
1:05 left in the first. Here's Holmgren. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Here's West. Orlando with the rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Now here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Bryant. Here's Dort. 24 seconds left to play in the first. Out to the wing from deep. Holmgren. Not going to go that time. Here's Hagan. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Bryant, right side. The shot off that time. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Cleveland on top. They lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Orlando trails by 3. And for Orlando, they've got Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Pippen in at the small forward position.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Hagan. And rejected. Here's the break. Pass to McMillan. Takes a 3. No luck on that one. Well, the Cavaliers shooting only 42%. Here's Daniels. Cleveland again missing. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Kirilenko passes to Pippen. Hartenstein with it. Here's Kirilenko. Here's the 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Daniels passes to Jordan. Here's Rivers. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Rivers' shot is off. Well, the Magic shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Kirilenko passes to Jackson. Here's Kirilenko, still without a bucket. Here's Pippen, and it falls all over the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 1. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Step out, man. On the court is your hot squad. It's time for some teamwork.
Cleveland. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Number 1, the Magic. The Cavaliers, second.
Both teams are very disruptive defensively. They challenge ball handlers, roam the passing lanes, and basically create havoc.
The Cavaliers have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Pass to Daniels. For 3, DiVincenzo. Hartenstein pulls it in. For Orlando, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Jackson down low. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Kirilenko. Still no points. Here's Billups. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Rivers. Pass to Thompson. It's Daniels with a drive. Looking at lineups around the league, Greg. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Billups. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Up again.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Back to Jackson. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. To the wing on the left. Up top, Jackson. Pass to Billups. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Floats one. Here's Kirilenko. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
You see yourself on the screen, and you tell us the best win. Let's go.
Sars checked in for Jordan. Eason's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Orlando trails by 3. Here's Billups. Yet to see a basket. Let's go with a 3. Orlando again missing. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And Cleveland making a change here. Bryant's checked in. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Billups. 17 points in his last outing. To the paint. Here's Dort. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Bryant against Dort. Pass to Rivers. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
And here's Dort from behind the arc. That one is off. Excellent D there from Bryant. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
Orlando trails by 3. Eason up top. No points yet. There's a screen. The 3. Counted from distance.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Rivers from downtown. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
52 seconds left in the half. Bryant outside. Clock at 6. Oh, he nails it. Only 3 for 10, but that's got to feel good. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Billups. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Orlando.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Rivers. Shot clock at 6, and there's a pick. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
The away team, 34.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to
Come
ticklish.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Cavaliers, they're shooting about 41%. Here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Not afraid at all to get physical. Jordan finds the shot. So essential for a big to be able to work through contact.
And for the Magic, we've got Luguentz-Dort, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. Down low. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Hagan. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Hagan's got 9. And Orlando shooting a nice 50% for the game. Pass to Kirilenko. Dort, a screen on Hayes. Kirilenko passes to McMillan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kirilenko for the lead. Knocks down the triple. And the Magic lead by 1.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Holmgren against Hayes. To the inside. Bryant. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 9. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Switch.
Here's Pippen. 9 points in the game. And yep, it's good. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Bryant outside. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Bryant. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Here's McMillan. Back to Dort. 4 on the clock. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. The shot comes out.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Here's Hagan. 9 points in the game. Jordan, the screen. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Hagan's got 12.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
Here's Pippen. He's got 9. Takes it inside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
West misses.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Holmgren with a screen on Bryant. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bryant. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Orlando trails by 6. McMillan passes to Dort. Over to the wing. Here's Pippen. Gets a very good look and converts. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Bryant outside. Pass to West. The 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Pippen. He's got 11. Gets tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Jackson. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Orlando again missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
And here's Jackson. Pass to Billups. Screen by Holmgren. Here's the teardrop. Billups' shot is off. Cleveland leading by 6. Here's Hagan. Now Hayes. Pass to Hagan. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Cuts off the pass. With some arc. And Billups gets it to go. Billups has got 10 points.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Hagan, defended by Eason. Hayes with a screen on Eason. Hagan's shot is good. 15 points in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Phillips. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it slide.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting two.
And he drops the first. Daniels is checked in for Cleveland. Good on the second, so he makes them both. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo against Jackson. There's a screen from deep. Phillips with a rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
1:07 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Just 5 on the clock. A deep three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Daniels has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then. Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
46 seconds left in the third. For the lead. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this year.
Here's Rivers. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Sarr. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. Shot from 12. And he hits the jumper. Thompson's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Yeah, developing consistency with the jump shot has been Ausar Thompson's #1 priority.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Phillips. And there's the screen. Unloads. Offensive rebound. Oh, he can't jam it home. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Cleveland on top, up 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Sarr. He's out there with Ausar Thompson. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Kobe Bryant. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Wow, the length of Chet.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And Cleveland's shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Here's Bryant. That one drops for him. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Billups, covered by Bryant. Billups' shot is off. Here's Sarr, pass to Jordan. Thompson outside. Holmgren with the block. Here's West. He takes it in, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Team foul. At the line for your home team, Jerry West, taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Orlando making a switch here. He does not get the second one.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage. Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for the away team, Lucas Dort at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Cleveland has possession. Here's West. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Jordan. Hayes with it. Here's Hagan. Cleveland again missing. Here's Pippen, covered by Jordan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the away team, Scottie Pippen, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
For Cleveland, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Hagan, the pass to Bryant. With the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Bryant. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's McMillan. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 11. Bryant outside. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Wednesday, and then on Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And for that game against the Pacers, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
On the court now, it's your high squad. Get loud and let's hear it. Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some T-shirts.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Thanks for that, Allie. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Kirilenko. To the paint. Dort against Bryant. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Pippen. Connects from downtown. And the Magic lead by 1.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Jordan with it. To the inside. Here's West. Good work defensively by Dort. And it's Dort with the ball for Orlando. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Hagan. Takes the three and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Pippen. And another three for Orlando.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Hagan. Lets it fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The Cavs have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's West. Here's Bryant. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Pass to Kirilenko. Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Pippen. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Pippen's got 21. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Bryant. Three-pointer. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
He's getting to his spots and executing. Just making the game look easy.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Finds Holmgren. Here's Pippen. Pass to Dort. Here's Pippen. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's West. Here's Hagan. From outside, off the mark.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Now here's Dort. He's covered closely. Pass to Pippen. Just 5 to shoot. From the high post. That one's good. Nothing but net. Pippen's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
For Orlando, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Holmgren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And we talk about the things that made Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Rivers is checked in for Cleveland. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a lead.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Bryant, right side. Pass to Jordan. And Bryant the bucket on the assist by Jordan. Bryant's got 13 points now in the quarter. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Pippen. First one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, make no mistake. This is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Takes a step back. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
14 foul. At the line for your home team, Kobe Bryant.
He gets the first, and that ties this game up. So he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Look, every trip to the line counts, but getting all of these was extra important.
Huge bucket. This team trusts Dort in the critical moments.
Hayes with a screen on Dort. Oh, there's the alley! And slam dunk by Jordan.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. 59 seconds left in the game. Here's Pippen. The three-pointer off the mark. And Cleveland's shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Pass to Rivers. Now here's Hayes. Bryant outside. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Jordan. Orlando with the rebound.
Ooh, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Dort, the pass to McMillan. Here's Kirilenko. Out left to the wing. To the paint. Knocked loose. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
"17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Here's McMillan. Can't get the 3 to fall. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Cliff Higgins.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Get loud, man. On the court is your high squad. 3 teachers are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud.
He ends up making the second, and that'll put him up 2. Here's Pippen to win the game. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Coming right up for the 76ers. Their incredible journey continues. Ripping. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in and for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. Here's the latest edition of the Power Ranking. They tell a great story. They ascend up the lists to number 3 with some spirited play.
And I think for the Pistons, they're sort of cemented in this spot right now. Playing decent basketball, but not quite well enough to make up any ground and get into that next tier.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Booker out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Artest. And it's McAdoo in at the 5 spot. And for Detroit, Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Chris Bosh. And it's Hill. Then there's Monroe. And it's Red in at the shooting guard. Basket counts.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And the 76ers with possession. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Pass to Bosh. Abdul-Jabbar with it. He's guarded by Davis. Artest the pass to McAdoo. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Inside. And it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist by Michael Red. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
So he gets them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Monroe. The Pistons working the ball around now. It's Red outside. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Right against Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Artest. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Red. Launches a three, sinks the triple.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Suggs against Monroe. On the wing, Booker for three. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Monroe. Booker against Hill. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Clock at 4. Hill inside. Working on Booker. Hill, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for Philadelphia. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Pass to Bosh. Rebounded by McAdoo. The 76ers leading by 4. Artest dishes to Davis. Back to Artest. From the arc. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Artest.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
Monroe against Suggs. Stolen by Artest. And they're pushing it up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for Philadelphia?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And the Pistons making a change here. Brooks checked in. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Head against Booker. To end the run. Shot clock at 6.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Here's Davis. Detroit with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Here's Red. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Red is such an outstanding offensive player, a lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good for the Pistons. Martin comes in for Chris Bosh. And Moore subbed in for Monroe. And Philadelphia making a change here. That one misses.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Short to move. Let's see what you got.
Manu Ginobili's checked in for Michael Redd.
Into the lineup for your home team, number 20, Manu Ginobili.
Pass to Moore, 16 feet away, and Davis pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Bing. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Ginobili finds Moore. Martin with a screen on Booker. Moore passes to Martin, and the layup's good off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The 76ers leading by 9. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. He lobs it up. Clock at 6. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Brooks, the pass to Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And how about the explosive leaping ability by Martin? A big-time dunker who enjoys getting this close to the basket.
Outside our test. Pass to Bing. Booker against Ginobili. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Anthony Davis, 3rd.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
First free throw is good. Whiteside's checked in for Detroit. Both good from the line that time. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now here's Moore. Scoreless thus far. Martin. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside our test. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Davis. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
Away team foul. First personal foul. 13 foul.
Now here's Moore. D right on him. Martin the screen. Brooks outside from downtown. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
The 76ers leading by 7. They've got Martin. He's out there with Hill. Whiteside is out there with Ginobili. And it's Moore in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. Bing the pass to McAdoo. And Collins now top the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from Booker. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Pistons.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Bing the pass to McAdoo. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
No good from Moore.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Out to the right wing. Back to Collins. Philadelphia moving the ball around. No good from Booker. Detroit trails by 7. Down low. Here's Whiteside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Whiteside, 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. A different look here for Detroit. Michael Red's checked in for Ginobili, and Monroe's subbed in for Moore. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Sampson's checked in. And both free throws good from Whiteside. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. The 76ers leading by 5. Booker outside. Offensive rebound. Sampson kicks to Booker. Fires away from outside. Red with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Martin the pass to Whiteside. Over Collins. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The 76ers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And here's Booker from the arc. That shot, no good.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Monroe dishes to Red. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Hill.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Now on the court, it's the home squad. Everybody get down. Let them hear you. It's time.
And the 76ers making a change here. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Bing, covered by Monroe. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Sampson. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Hill. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he makes the first. Jalen Suggs is checked in for the 76ers. Both free throws good from Hill.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Suggs, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Kenyon Martin.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Jalen Suggs at the line for 2.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs. So it's the Pistons now. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Hill. Shoots from 14, and the basket is good. Hill's got 6.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Monroe. Now here is Red. Defense is right there. And Hill has it in the corner. Five to shoot. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And it's now only a 1-point 76ers lead. Here's Caldwell. He has yet to score. Sampson kicks to Suggs. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Caldwell. Rebound, Detroit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Hill. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hill's got the lead up to 2 now for Detroit.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here are the 76ers now. Here's Caldwell. Now Suggs. To halt the run, and he lays it up and in. Suggs has got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Now Hill, 11 points in the game. Up from the screen. And Hill throws it down.
And Hill able to stretch the floor, making it tough on defenses to guard it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Whiteside. And Chris Bosh is subbed in for Martin. Free throw drops for Hill.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Anthony Davis is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Pass to Suggs. There's the screen from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Bosh. Bosh has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's right outside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Caldwell, covered by Monroe. It's good from long range. 6 points for Ron Artest.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Artest against Hill. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bosh. Johnson pulls it in. Philadelphia shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And he goes in for the dunk.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 5 to the paint. It's tipped. Suggs with the ball. Now Monroe defending. 9 feet out, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Only the loudest fans, only the noisiest fans will get T-shirts. So break it up. Break up the volume now. Who wants a free T-shirt? Loud and sexy.
Pistons making a change here. Brooks checked in. McAdoo is checked in for the 76ers. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Monroe against Suggs. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he converts the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got his third bucket of the night.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Philadelphia.
Outside, Davis. Davis with a screen on Brooks. Artest kicks to Davis. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
The 76ers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And the first one drops.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Monroe with it. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. No good that time. Keelan Suggs has been leading the charge for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Detroit Pistons. I know we're always impartial, but are either of you guys pulling for a favorite here?
Well, as long as someone wins, I'm happy. When someone wins, we win.
That's right, because when someone wins, we get to leave and go home.
Wow, you talk about a couple of selfless teammates. Wonder what that's like. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the 76ers.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. And you know, Grant Hill has been really making it happen, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The 76ers leading by 7. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got McAdoo. Suggs out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Artest in at the small forward. Davis with a screen on Red. 4 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Pulls up. Rebound by Grant Hill. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Bosh up on top. Pass to Monroe. Bosh sets the pick for Monroe. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Stolen by Bosh. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
And that's just good court awareness by Bosh. Finding the open man for the easy one.
Monroe against Suggs. To the right side. Here's McAdoo. He's got 10. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. McAdoo's got 12 in the game.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Monroe looking around. The kick out to Hill. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here is Suggs. 12 points for him. Suggs with a screen for Booker. Over Hill. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead. Abdul-Jabbar outside. That against Booker. Michael Redd is on the wing. Outside Hill. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 9. Davis, the pass to Booker. Artest with the ball. Here's Davis. Rebounded by the Pistons. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Buries it from three-point range.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
To the court. Come on, get down for your Breakers dance crew.
For the Pistons, Ginobili comes in for Michael Redd. And Moore subbed in for Monroe. Philadelphia leading by 6. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Sampson. He's covered by Bosh. Outside Artest. Davis with a screen on Ginobili. Just 5 to shoot. Davis finds Booker. Over Hill. And there's Booker on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Ginobili outside. Back to Moore. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Shot on the way. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Moore's got his first basket of the night. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Bing. Rebound by the Pistons. Bosch has got his 5th rebound in this one. Grant Hill on the wing. Covered by Artest. Hill kicks to Ginobili. Bosch, a screen on Booker. It's Ginobili outside. Philadelphia leading by 6. Takes the 3. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hill. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Bing. Pass to Booker. Outside Artest. Just 5 on the clock. Sampson's shot, good. Sampson's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now Abdul-Jabbar. Over Davis. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 10 points in the game.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Whiteside's checked in for Detroit. Dylan Brooks comes in for Grant Hill. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Bing. Here's Sampson. He's covered by Whiteside. The 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Caldwell's got his 2nd basket of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
It's Ginobili outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
76ers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. To the middle. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Moore passes to Bosch. Ginobili outside. Back to Bosch. The shot from the low post is good.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Bing, the pass to Caldwell. Here's the screen. Inside. And finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Down low. It's picked off. Here's Caldwell. He's covered by Ginobili. And the basket by Caldwell. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Ginobili outside. Back to Bosch. Ginobili outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. Second shot opportunity. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Bosch.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Bing. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 13. And so it's Philadelphia looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll return shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Michael Redd. Chris Bosh is out there with Brooks. Then it's Kareem, and it's Moore in at the point guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Artest. Davis with a screen on Brooks. Brooks against Artest. Rebounded by the Pistons. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, here is Redd. He's guarded closely. Brooks against Artest. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Brooks. And stolen by McAdoo. And here we go. Here's Artest. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. He's feeling it. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. McAdoo's got 8 rebounds in this game. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Brooks on the double team. The 3 from Davis. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
To Redd from past the arc. The three-pointers right on target.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Caldwell, guarded by Redd. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish you.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Hill comes in for Brooks, and Monroe's subbed in for Moore. Booker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And he sinks the second. Detroit with the ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points this quarter. The 76ers leading by 9. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Bosch. It's right outside. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. Outside for Artest. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Left side, Bosch. Back to Monroe. Bosch, a screen on Artest. Here's Hill. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
This is one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Suggs looking around, and Davis wide open. He shoots. The 19-footer is on the money. And the 76ers lead by 12. Suggs against Monroe. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Monroe. Hill against Artest. Launches a 3. The kick out to Red. Second chance shot. Grant Hill on the wing. Good on the three-point shot. Hill's got it back down to within single digits for Detroit.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
Artest against Red. Shoots from the corner. No good from Booker. The Pistons have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Red's shot is right there.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Suggs against Monroe. Here's McAdoo. Outside Artest. The 3. Grant Hill grabs the miss. Detroit trails by 7. Here's Red. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
To the inside. Davis working in the paint.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Pistons. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Artest kicks to Suggs. Davis, the pass to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Monroe against Suggs. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Inside. Here's McAdoo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities, Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Monroe, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
It's fans and get ready to dance like everybody. You gotta dance like everybody's watching. Keep on dancing.
check in for Monroe. And the 76ers making a change here. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. Davis against Abdul-Jabbar. Davis, the pass to Artest. Back to Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
I like when Davis looks to get physical and draw contact, using his size to his advantage.
At the line for the away team, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Bing. Pass to McAdoo. Booker outside. Davis setting the pick for Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Philadelphia.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And we watched him all night long. No one could really stop him. Just another excellent game it was for Davis.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
.54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Abdul-Jabbar, high post. Davis is there. Shot from free throw range. And there's Grant Hill on the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Bing. With some arc. And it's good on the way in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's McAdoo. He's covered by Bosch. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
13-5. At the line for the away team, Bob McAdoo taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for McAdoo.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing the little things, and therefore, any chance we get when we're able to find these guys and make plays, we want to give it to them. We want to reward them and thank them for doing all the little things. That's how you win championships.
Yeah, it was 1 through 15 tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now our player of the game, Bob McAdoo.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke. And as we continue through January, here are the latest power rankings. They fall in the latest rankings. Not at all a good sign for this team.
Seeing where the Raptors are, they're kind of a middle-of-the-road squad. Not bad, but haven't been able to make the leap into the upper echelon of teams.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Doncic in at the 1. And for the Pacers, here's Roy. Off target from outside. Here's Marin. Pass to Shays. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And Doris, with how these teams like to get out and run, we should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I asked him how they plan to deal with Luka Doncic, and he said, look, we all know what Luka can do. He'll get his points, but we can't let him take over. We have to maintain our focus on defense for every minute of all 4 quarters.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Doncic outside. Six on the shot clock. And there's the drive. Indiana with a rebound. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Frazier. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A 3-point opportunity here.
Defensive foul.
Indiana shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Walt Frazier.
Here's Doncic. Crafty move. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy. Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Roy. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. A nice shot by Moncrief.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Roy in his last outing with 12 points. Love, high post. Doncic left side. Carter from outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Yeah, the court awareness that Luka plays with, knows exactly when and where to deliver the pass.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Pass to Roy. Now here's Carter. And here's Love. Embiid with it. Last game for him, he picked up 10. A nice shot by Doncic.
Doncic loves the ability to respond with a 3. That is tough.
Moncrief, the pass to Shays. Here's Moncrief. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Roy. Down low. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
To the left side wing. Here's Shays, covered by Love. Driving to the basket. The offensive rebound. Here's Frazier. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Now here's Doncic. 23 points his last outing. 5 to shoot. Here's Love. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Well, Kevin Love specializes in finding the open space on the floor, pays off with a nice catch and shoot.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Substitution on the court.
Indiana trails by 4. Now Thomas. 8 points in his last timeout. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Doris, here at the halfway stage of the regular season, what do you think teams have to do to continue to improve?
Well, coaches love this question because what they talk about all the time is process, not skipping steps. Getting into the gym every day and being consistent with your habits. To me, there's no mystery to success, whatever we're talking about. The magic is in the work.
Sloan, the pass to Brown. The floater. Thomas with the ball. Shot clock at 5. And Indiana misses again.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Granger passes to Doncic. Outside Carter. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. Carter's got 9 points.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding.
Sloan, the pass to Thomas. Granger grabs the miss. Toronto leading by 6. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Doncic against Thomas. To the middle. Eaton's shot is good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
For Toronto, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Here's Roy. Pass to Embiid. Doncic outside. Over Thomas. Doncic with the bucket. He's got 5.
Well, you use your man as a shield to find a little daylight. Luka's so good in the pick and roll game.
They set a pick. Here's Thomas. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Raptors. 6-point game. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Brown passes to Abdul-Rahim. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Roy. Here's Granger. Outside Carter. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Brown against Carter. 3-pointer. Brown, no good. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Doncic outside. Over Thomas. Doncic, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And so it's Toronto, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the 3-point line. That's the key for them so far. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Toronto leading by 7. So for Toronto right now, they've got Luka Doncic. Also Jamal Murray out there. And it's Carter in at the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Thomas passes to Brown. Oh, and it's a big-time dunk as he slams it right over Doncic.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Back to Doncic. Over Thomas. Doncic, no good. Indiana trails by 4. And here's Thomas. And it's blocked by Embiid. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Change it up. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Indiana, number 1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Pass to Frazier. Driving in. Granger grabs the miss.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Murray with it. Duren the screen. Doncic with it. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Duren.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
Pass to Yao. Brown against Richardson. Right side Brown. Here's Frazier. Shot clock at 6. From deep. A nice shot by Moncrief. Moncrief's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Doncic's shot is good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Brown. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Toronto leading by 3. Here's Granger. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's his first trip to the line.
For the away team, Danny Granger, 2 shots.
He makes a first. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Moncrief. 5 points in the game. Yao misses in close. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Richardson, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Duran. Outside Murray. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Raptors lead by 7.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Here's Frazier, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's Frazier, guarded by Doncic. Here's Yao. Got it. Good job in the low post. Yao's gotten his first points in this one. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Your dance team.
Richardson finds Doncic. The kick out to Richardson. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Brown. Richardson, no good. Indiana trails by 5. Here's Frazier. 10 points in his last outing. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots. Sidney Moncrief.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8 points now. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Moncrief. He has 7. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. throw line jumper, and the bucket is good. Roy's got 5 now.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
To the inside. Here's Yao. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Duran. Here's Roy. Here's Doncic. And it's Shays with a rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Frazier. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket. Neither side willing to relent.
And that's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Doncic passes to Issel. Doncic outside. Here's Doncic. Can't hit there. Now 3 for 9. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Wednesday, then on Thursday.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for good basketball.
Toronto making a switch here. Carter's checked in. 1:27 left to play in the first half. Pass to Duran. Here's Roy. He's got 5. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. There's 1:17 left in the first half. Pass to Shays. Here's Eaton. Here's Moncrief. 9 points in the game. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Back to Doncic. And he's going for the lob. Here's Frazier. He's got 5. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. A nice shot by Moncrief.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Duran. 19 seconds left in the second period. Driving inside. Roy can't get it to go.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
From 8 feet away, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Took them a while to find the rhythm, but they're rolling now and could win this going away. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, so close. So close. Let's
Let's hear it for our contestant.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Toronto Raptors.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have fours, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an All-Star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Toronto trails by 6. Pass to Love. Back to Doncic. To the paint. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got rebound number 8 now. And for the Raptors, Kevin Love out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Carter in at the small forward position. Pass to Love. Back to Embiid. Doncic on the wing, looking to get it going. Nice finish from Luka.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Here's Marin. He's checked by Carter. Here's Marin. No points so far. The shot by Shea's no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Roy. Love for 3. Rebounded by Frazier. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Moncrief. An easy 2 on the layup. Moncrief's got 16 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Carter from outside fires in the triple. 17 points in the game.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Frazier, the pass to Moncrief. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
For your home team, Sidney Moncrief. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster. Now
Love. Outside Carter. Pass to Roy. 6 to shoot. Inside. It's stolen. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Moncrief. He's checked by Carter. Here's Frazier. Launches it. Roy pulls it in. Toronto trails by 7. Pass to Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Toronto. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Toronto trails by 5. Down low. And Embiid fires it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. A nice shot by Moncrief. Moncrief's got 6 in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Stripped it away. And here's the fast break. Here's Marin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jeff Marin, 2 shots.
And he drops it first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Toronto. And a nice finish on the layup. Murray's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Pass to Brown. The 3 is up. Rebound Toronto. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Granger passes to Richardson. It counts, and the foul. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Indiana?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Thomas. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Now on the court is your High Squad. Get loud, whoever hear it. The loudest section, there can only be one. And they're getting serious.
All right, while we have a second, a look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. Jaylen Brown is 2nd.
And what an efficient group of scorers. That's the best way I can put it. I mean, they play patient basketball, and the shot selection is excellent.
You know, in addition to that patience and efficiency, they're each extremely talented natural scorers. They've got the kind of precise form all young players would do well to replicate. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside Richardson. Up top, Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Thomas. And Embiid throws it down.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
And here's Brown. Give him 8. Pass to Yao. Here's Marin. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the middle for the tie. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Joel Embiid. One shot.
What's up? Free throw, no good.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Here's Granger, defended by Brown. Pass to Richardson for the lead. Indiana with a rebound. Thomas with the ball. Good on the shot. Thomas has got 5 now.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Off the window. It's good. And now a 4-point Indiana lead.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Granger, defended by Brown. Now Richardson. Embiid, a screen on Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And he stays with it. Screen by Embiid. Inside. Shot clock at 3. And Embiid throws it down.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Here's Sloan, guarded by Richardson. Outside, Brown. Lets it go from 11. Granger grabs the miss. Granger's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Richardson. Now here's Embiid. Outside Murray. To the inside. Here's the break. Here's Thomas. Got it. He's got 9.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Thomas against Murray. Richardson for 3. Indiana with a rebound. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Here's Yao. Rebound Toronto. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Murray. Pass to Richardson. Fires from deep. No good. With 1 on the clock. That shot off. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th. Indiana ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
What a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Frazier, the pass to Marin. Pass to Eden. Here's Frazier. The three hits the trifecta. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And for the Raptors, Duren out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Carter in at the 3, small forward.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And for the Pacers, here's Sloan. Off the mark there with a 3. Toronto trails by 5. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Duren. Back to Murray. Now here's Carter. Tightly guarded. Clock at 6. Low block shot. And the layup is good. Carter's got 19 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Frazier into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul. 2 shots. 1 Frazier.
No good on the free throw. Indiana making a switch here. And the second free throw is good.
He couldn't sink them all, but did just enough to make this a 2-possession ball game.
Here's Roy. Pass to Duren. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Frazier, defended by Murray. Marin passes to Frazier. Here's Shays. Jacks up a 3. Duren with the rebound. Outside Carter. Pass to Murray. Back to Carter. Duren, the screen. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Moncrief. Here's Marin. Pass to Moncrief. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebound Toronto. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Murray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've